Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware, only corrupted enemies will drop it. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Tenno, prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Get ready for a capsule. Another life support capsule is now available.
Please like and sub.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. Extraction is available, if you need it.
You're making waves, Dreamer. I can feel it.
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Your relic is opened. all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Collected enough reactant to open your relic. what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Get comfy, dreamers. One of our own believes they are the equal of our foe, and baby, they are acting like it.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Look for personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies. Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available. running out of time. Consider extraction. Life support has been replenished. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Love folks who love what they do.
Reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Extraction is ready. life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Running out of time. Consider extraction. Tenno, extraction is ready. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated. I've delivered another life support capsule. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Additional life support has arrived. Share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support activated. collected enough reactant to open your relic. Another life support capsule is now available. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Like support has been replenished. Additional life support has arrived. relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Life support activated. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Additional life support has arrived. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Running out of time. Consider extraction. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support has been replenished. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Dreamers, I have for you a tale of triumph over adversity, of one person acting true to their truest self.
Tenno, extraction is ready. Life support activated. Another life support capsule is now available. Tenno, extraction is ready. I've delivered another life support capsule. life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support has been replenished. You have collected enough reactant to open your relics. Running out of time. Consider extraction. Extraction is ready. Life support activated. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived. life support capsule is now available. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Additional life support has arrived. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Life support has been replenished.
What up? Well, I had to wait for the coffee to kick in, y'all. I had to wait for the coffee to kick in, and now I feel much better.
The film soundtrack also made its way into
I'm just running a survival.
at the time by cracking the top 50 of the Billboard 200, featuring hip-hop and R&B tracks that blend through the late 90s
That's the relic call.
2000s. Originally, the British techno group The Prodigy was asked to do the original motion picture soundtrack, but the band had a contractual obligation and had to work on a different project during that time. However, the music that we did end up getting is wonderful, and fans of the movie are still fans of the soundtrack today. Blade was a huge hit. People loved it. But sadly, Stephen Norrington denied the chance to return as director for the sequel, even despite the film's success at the box office. Instead, Norrington found himself teamed up with Sean Connery on the set of a big-screen adaptation of Alan Moore's graphic novel, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
You left Blade 2 for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Not all screen legends are gentlemen, or easy to work with. After the release of The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, critics
even though I like that movie,
the film was widely panned. It was ultimately not received well by
crazy, because I did like it.
Norrington even stated that he had so many issues working with Connery on the movie that he would never direct another movie again.
Wow.
He later changed his mind and said he would be open to making a return to cinema, but here we are in 22 and there's no sign of a comeback on the horizon for the once promising and well-received filmmaker. Unfortunately for many movie fans, we may not see another movie directed by Stephen Norrington, but we will always have films like Blade to remind us of all the wonderful films that could have been. And as all clouds have a silver lining, all box office hits have sequels. After the release of Blade in 1998, New Line Cinema was bursting with anticipation for the next installment in their newly found box office gold mine. Hollywood in this era was beginning to recognize the power that comic book movies held in live-action form, and the general consensus of audiences showed that darker material with more adult content and Wallace. While fans of the MCU are impatiently waiting for Mahershala Ali's portrayal of the day-walking vampire hunter, it can be said with confidence that Blade 2 is the best on-screen representation of the character that we've seen to date. Blade 2. After getting our first taste of blood in Blade, 1998, audiences were looking forward to seeing where Blade's journey would take him. Of course, studios don't just create a money-making, mind-blowing, dark, gritty, noir nightscape like Blade without making immediate plans for sequels and spin-offs. But who could have predicted that in the spring of 2002, we would find ourselves completely encapsulated in the rare situation where the sequel is even better than the original? All of that and a bag of O-negative coming up in today's episode of Marvel Revisited. Blade's original director, Stephen Norrington, declined the opportunity to return to the helm as he'd taken on the problematic and seemingly cursed project that would ultimately drive Norrington into early retirement. Alan Moore's The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
You've done terrible things in England.
Look what
So
our
terrible
teleporter just
that you've
found.
wiped the country.
They could not do this without me.
And while it is sad to see such a promising director fall victim to the fatigue of blockbuster filmmaking, it did force New Line Cinema to seek a new director for the highly anticipated sequel. This one decision from New Line would ultimately lead to the success or failure of the film. With Stephen Norrington out, acclaimed Mexican filmmaker Guillermo del Toro signed on to direct and adapt a screenplay written by David Goyer, who'd also written the first film. Today, you might know Guillermo del Toro from such films as Hellboy, Pan's Labyrinth, Nightmare Alley, and of course, The Shape of Water.
Yeah, that won an Oscar, right? Shape of Water?
But at the time, Del Toro's credits were much less robust as he had been directing low-budget horror films like Mimic and The Devil. Del Toro's filmmaking style was unique.
Let's put some respect on Del Toro's name, though. Come on now.
And for film lovers everywhere, the announcement that Guillermo del Toro would be directing was a very good sign. Glowing endorsements from Goyer and producer Peter Frankfurt, it was time to enter the production on the long-awaited Blade 2. According to the producers, Blade 2 began its pre-production in 1999 with a script that initially included things like time travel and the introduction of fan-favorite characters from the comics, Hannibal King and Michael Morbius. However, as the script was revised and edited, some of the elements fell out of favor due to restrictions in technology, as well as the decision to give Morbius his own film franchise, something that wouldn't happen for another 20 years.
Wow.
If you want me to do something...
He was supposed to show up in the movie. He never showed up, neither.
I would want to do that. There wasn't any difference in...
He's in the post-credits movie.
This led to the writers developing a new story that would capture all of the fun of the first film while adding new layers to the greater story. The film picks up 2 years after the events of the first movie, and we are immediately greeted with a nice exposition intro sequence where we get to see dramatic close-ups of Blade gearing up for battle while he fills us in on everything we need to know from the previous movie and everything that's happened in between. There are a lot of different writing devices used throughout the movie to explain the context of the previous films, and this introduction scene is just a clean and simple way to catch audiences up on the details. It's effective to be sure, though if you're revisiting these movies back to back like I did, the intro sequence is just eye-candy. Or is it? Blade 2 immediately retcons a major plot point from the first film, and that is the death of Blade's mentor/father figure, Whistler. During Blade 2's intro, Blade explains that Whistler is actually not dead, but rather turned from human to vampire and being held captive by the Vampire Order. The choice to bring Whistler back into the story was welcomed by audiences, though it did require some of the dialogue and footage to be altered in flashback sequences from the first film. The story begins with the introduction of a mysterious new threat as we see a vampire-owned blood bank being infiltrated by a nightmarish monster who seems to hate vampires as much as Blade does. This is interesting because it brings up a question
about Namek
theme in this film. Who is the real enemy?
Is the enemy my enemy, or my enemy?
Blade tracks and rescues Whistler, who is now a vampire, and returns him to his headquarters, where we're also introduced to Blade's new weapons designer and the guy in the chair, Scud.
That was good.
Life support has been replenished.
Stud like stud, whatever.
Scud is a pothead technician who essentially fills the role of Whistler. He's played by Norman Reedus, who had just come off the release of the cult indie film Boondock Saints, but is best known for his recurring role on AMC's The Walking Dead. Blade detoxes the bloodthirst from Whistler, essentially curing him of his vampirism and returning him back to the normal, wisecracking, rough and gruff character that audiences fell in love with in the first film. Chris Christopherson is just a joy to watch as Whistler, and he really amps up the vulgar, quipped, standoffish demeanor in the second film. With Whistler back to normal and a growing jealousy between him and Scud as they compete for Blade's favor, the big conflict of this movie is introduced when vampire overlord Eli Damascenos sends a pair of acrobatic, sleek-suited vampires to find Blade and seek his help in tracking and killing a mutual enemy. Fans of Blade know that there is nothing Blade hates more than vampires. This made the second film a lot more interesting in that Blade is essentially being forced to team up with the thing he hates most in order to defeat something bigger that makes the war between humans and vampires seem very small in comparison. We find out that there is a new strain of vampirism called the Reaper strain. It's explained in the film as being a new variant of the vampire virus and causes the Reapers to hunt and drink vampire blood, which doesn't kill their victims, but infects them, creating more Reapers. Overlord Eli hypothesizes that once the Reapers are done mutating vampires, they'll have no choice but to turn to slaughtering humans. There's that theme of who's the enemy creeping his head again. Blade, despite his clear hesitation, decides to play along with the vampire order so he can get access and clearance deeper and deeper into the underground of vampire activity. He assembles a team of highly trained vampires who've spent 2 years trained to hunt the best of the best in order to assist Blade, Whistler, and Scud in their mission. The gang is a group of mercenary vampires that consists of Nisa, played by Lenore Varela, who is not only a badass, but also the daughter of Eli Damascenos, the vampire overlord. As well, we get Chupa, Snowman, Priest, Lighthammer, and Reinhardt. Now, Guillermo del Toro is notorious for his specific style and aesthetic, and that is stamped all over the movie in subtle ways, from the design of the vampires to the set and costume designs, and even the presence of frequent Guillermo del Toro collaborator, Ron Perlman.
My man.
Done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Hellboy himself.
Ron Perlman is great in this film, and seeing him in this role makes it really cool to see what he and Guillermo del Toro went on to do with the Hellboy franchise. There's a lot of similarities, but also a lot of differences. It's great. The dynamic of this team also works really well. There's a bit of love interest between Blade and Nissa, which is
your mother.
seeing as Blade hates vampires. It adds a nice layer of sensitivity to the film that Karen filled in the previous movie. Snowman is the quiet type who clearly isn't here to make any friends, and Lighthammer looks like this. The team-up element of this movie feels very Suicide Squad-esque, and it really works within the context of the story. The team clearly hates Blade, and the feeling is obviously mutual, as Wesley Snipes' character and Ron Perlman's character have an ongoing tension and unfriendly back and forth, which is so much fun to watch, and you find yourself getting very invested in. Blade and his team have an epic early 2000s nightclub battle scene when they encounter a group of Reapers. The team discovers that Reapers are not only faster and stronger than the ordinary vampire, but they're also immune to many traditional vampire weaknesses. This information forces the team to work together in order to create a plan to triangulate, trap, and destroy the Reapers while taking out their leader, Patient Zero, Nomad. Nomad's origin and connection to the characters is ambiguous, but it's hinted at many times throughout the movie. When designing the vampires for this movie, fans were immediately able to recognize the differences between the first film and the second film. Guillermo del Toro went on record saying that he wanted vampires to be scary again. This is clear in the Nosferatu-style design for Eli and the Reapers, and the use of prosthetics and practical makeup blended with the limited CGI technology for the grosser details of the Reapers. And speaking of CGI limitations, if there is one thing that doesn't hold up upon rewatching this movie, it's the fully animated fight sequences that pop up throughout the movie. There's a handful of scenes that are done completely in CGI, which is pretty standard practice in superhero movies today, but at the time was much more tricky of a process to pull off. It doesn't really age well, but Guillermo del Toro is a genius when it comes to practical effects, so while some of the movie is pretty spotty in CGI, the practical effects definitely make up the bulk of the film. So the team has identified that UV light is the only thing that they can use to defeat the Reapers. This sends the squad into battle with a bunch of new high-tech UV light bombs. The team spreads out, which allows the pacing to slow down and focus on individual character conflict and more intimate storytelling. It's here where some information is discovered, and one of the team members is turned from vampire to Reaper, which brings us nicely back into action. At this point, Blade's suspicion of the vampire order and the truce between them and Blade is confirmed as the team begins to turn on Blade and Whistler. We get to see the vampires getting kind of picked off one by one as they either kill themselves or kill each other or dead.
Where they at? Up down here hiding. It's time to die.
Look who's joining us for my favorite part of the day.
Cheerios are his love language.
Well, yeah, they can help lower cholesterol.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My
That's his voice.
Portuguese.
Life support
I don't understand it, but I love how it makes me feel.
Yeah, you're feeling.
Whistler is confronted by Nomax, who explains that there is more to this conflict than the vampires are letting on, and even chooses to spare Whistler's life. It's discovered that Reapers were created by Overlord Eli in an attempt to create a more powerful and more invulnerable breed of vampires. Basically, Nomax was a failed experiment, and after being turned into a monster by Eli, he was seeking revenge on his creator. By this point, Blade and Whistler have been captured by the Vampire Order, and we get a chaos and ongoing tension between Blade and Reinhardt. It's also revealed that Scud is working for the Order of Vampires and purposely led them directly to Blade and Whistler and took this whole thing off. Blade, being the brooding but brilliant vampire detective that he is, was prepared for this betrayal and planned ahead. The final battle is in effect and heads are gonna roll. Blade and Whistler escape their capture and begin individually kicking vampire ass with high-flying kicks, swashbuckling, and of course, a great soundtrack. Nissa, unfortunately, doesn't survive her encounter with Nomax as he bites her and infects her with the Reaper virus. Nissa, being Blade's love interest, concludes her story by getting Blade to carry her into the sun to spend her final moments taking in the rays before turning into hot ash in Blade's arms. Whistler and Blade survive the whole ordeal, and the movie ends with a heroic smolder from our heroes. The ending of this movie just feels deserved. From the way it's written, this movie takes you on an exhausting journey to the finish line. You really feel the hours of labor put in by these characters, and by the time it's over, you're spent. There's no time jump to the next adventure, there's no setup for a big reveal in the next movie, there's no post-credit scene. It's a story that takes you to the brink, and then ends. The rewatch of this film was very refreshing in that it's a self-contained film. You don't have to have seen the first film to understand what's happening, and you don't need to watch the next film for the payoff to anything established in this movie. It's like Guillermo del Toro knew that this would be his only Blade movie and decided to make it fit the ongoing narrative while also working as its own standalone feature film. The looks like a slice of Guillermo del Toro history. While the first movie was primarily shot in Hollywood, this film shot at Prague Studios in the Czech Republic, as well as some shooting done in London, which amplifies del Toro's film
three-piece.
even more.
Did you see that three-piece?
Of 2002 and received mixed reviews from critics, saying that the direction, performances, and cinematography were excellent, but the number of characters made it difficult to have enough development for each of them. This didn't stop the movie from becoming a box office hit, as it brought in a home run return of $155 million off of just a $54 million budget.
Amen, bro.
It also saw a very good home video release, as they included some special features that really enticed fans of the film to purchase. The DVD included a deleted flashback scene where we see Blade first meeting Whistler, and I know people personally who have bought the DVD just to see it. It was 2002. Give him a break. After the success of this film, Guillermo del Toro went on to give massive praise to the cast and crew for the film's success, specifically giving praise to Wesley Snipes by saying, quote, "Wesley knows Blade better than David Goyer, better than me, better than anyone else involved in the franchise." And to this day, fans agree. Wesley Snipes had already given the performance of a lifetime with Blade, but this film further solidified him as a character. Similar to how fans see Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man as one entity, the same can be said for Wesley Snipes and Blade.
No. Fucking way. Yeah.
Take the best elements of the first film and
that is
Wesley Snipes was clearly
Robert Downey Jr.'s I am Iron Man line for us.
more human than vampire.
That love fucking Blade. Love Blade pause. That didn't sound right. That love Blade.
Jokes, he gets some incredible quote-worthy lines.
Adolf gets his first shot. Come on, what are you looking around for?
And as always,
But that is definitely
vampire hunter to be having an open
that is definitely the Blade one line of that.
iconic Blade.
Is the I am Iron Man.
Soundtrack.
Excuse me.
Well,
What the hell?
said for the first movie.
I'm sorry, coffee still ain't kick in yet.
On the Billboard
Please bear with me.
year and
Please stand by.
a video game counterpart, which was released in 2002 as well.
You do not know
There are 15
who you
new
are.
jobs out every second. So how do you sift through so many jobs to find the right one for you? Do you want a remote job? Are you only interested in a specific work schedule? What licenses do you
Oh my
hold?
God, listening to this
Indeed
girl's
uses
voice
this
makes me want to
information
stick a
to match
screwdriver in my ear when they keep showing her in commercials, and I just want to poke my ears out every time I hear her voice.
This would help secure the third Blade film a significantly higher budget. But does bigger always mean better? It's no secret that ending a trilogy is no easy task. In fact, most beloved trilogies out there share one common characteristic. The third movie is usually the worst one. Whether it's due to the franchise overstaying its welcome, taking too long in between films and fading out of relevance, or just plain old bad luck. It usually seems like ending something is the true villain in any saga. Now for some, Blade Trinity is an acceptable conclusion to Wesley Snipes' turn as the Daywalker, but for others, the movie leaves a blade-shaped void in their Marvel headcanon. In either case, one thing is for sure, this movie has some significant highs and some very significant lows. Today's episode proves to be interesting as we dive into the final installment of the Blade trilogy. A movie that's been loved by some, hated by many, forgotten by most, and sued by one person. A movie that was arguably made just so Ryan Reynolds could test his ideas for Wade Wilson 13 years before the release. But how does this movie hold up against the epic spectacles of today's MCU? Let's find out in today's...
Come on, I need one more.
Hey there, believers. Today we have a series first as we're wrapping up the first trilogy in the Marvel Revisited time capsule. Share of criticism to be sure, but when it comes to comic book movies of this era, we can look forward to plenty more where that came from. When the announcement was made by New Line Cinema that Blade Trinity would be directed by David.
So I still got my necklace with me.
Wrote the previous
Can you see if my necklace is there?
Wesley Snipes.
Hey, what's up, necklace? You still here?
And fans had their expectations set on high.
According to David S. chilling.
Previous Blade directors,
give me some resources. Damn it.
Advice on how to proceed with the film and end the Blade saga. And fun fact, Del Toro was actually thanked for his design contribution in the movie's credits. Before cameras even started rolling, Ryan Reynolds was being considered for a role in the film, along with a planned spin-off movie. Some of that did come to fruition, of course, as we do see Ryan Reynolds in this movie, and he basically plays a prototype Wade Wilson, but no spin-off ever came from his performance.
We had him!
The movie also stars Jessica Biel, who was actually not the studio's first choice. Originally, New Line wanted Ashley Scott for the movie, but she was beat out by Biel shortly before filming began. We also get an amazing supporting cast: Chris Christopherson, Parker Posey, Natasha Lyonne, Dominic Purcell, John Michael Higgins, and Triple H for my pro wrestling fans out there. Got to play the game! Goyer said he wasn't sure about putting Triple H in his movie, but after seeing his audition and hearing his comedic talents, Goyer wrote some additional scenes for him to not only be in the movie, but in the movie even more. Something that didn't work for everyone.
Your kids. Nobody's wrong with this.
Apparently, Wesley Snipes was so unhappy with the finished version of the script that he would constantly refuse to shoot scenes and force Goyer to do reshoots with a stand-in. I'm telling you guys, there is all kinds of juicy controversies coursing through the veins of this production. I would highly recommend you watch our Joe Blow original video, What the F Happened to Blade Trinity, to get your hands on the full story.
This is awkward.
Now, if you're ready, then so am I. So, grab your darkest sunglasses, and of course, drop a like on this video, and subscribe for the best in movie content. And let's hit play on Blade Trinity.
It's crazy because right now, everything that happened with Blade 3, besides Wesley Snipes' beef with David S. Goyer, everything else that happened doesn't even matter now because we got Deadpool and Wolverine and he made up for all of that shit.
Blade's introduction scene is exactly what viewers would hope for. A dark and grimy.
And we definitely need to campaign.
We also get a visceral
we definitely need to campaign to get Ryan Reynolds to push for that Blade 3. Blade 4 send-off movie. Coffee kick in.
It really wasn't until...
Yeah, we need that. We definitely need that. Kevin Feige, if you listening,
And the cool thing here is
you need that.
use better health
Feige,
and still use it weekly.
fucking need that. Come on,
I
man.
gotta tell you, I feel very
Do it for us.
not using it sooner. I'd say it wasn't until about the 4th session.
I guarantee you, if you do that, that would even make it easier
oh, wait a minute. So
for Mashallah Ali to come in.
This is normal. It's helped me get my motivation.
Mashallah Allah.
One thing that must be mentioned whenever we're discussing Blade Trinity is the instantly
Why am I hot now?
soundtrack. All 3 of these movies have had albums that came with their own acclaim, and it is definitely well-deserved. So, Blade finishes the hunt by shooting down what he thinks is just another night-crawling bloodsucker, but unfortunately...
Not a vampire, dumb shit!
Ooh, that's right, Blade gets tricked by the underground society of vampires and is now being hunted by the federal government as a wanted murderer. This, to me, is the most interesting concept introduced in this movie. I love the idea of a vigilante whose victims turn into ash, leaving no evidence behind, but then being set up to spear down a human in front of cops and cameras? Now that is something to write home about. Blade retreats back to him in Whistler's hideout, where we get some much-needed Blade and Whistler time to remind us of just how strong their father and son bond really is.
I see you alone, surrounded by enemies. It breaks my heart.
When the FBI locates Blade and Whistler, the pair have only seconds to destroy the evidence of their operation and attempt to flee. Now, I don't know what it is about this franchise feeling the need to kill Whistler every time we see him in a movie, but the heartbreak never lets up, guys. It's real, every single time. Whistler sacrifices himself for Blade, but Blade does not escape. And so much for the cool idea of having Blade in FBI custody, because Blade isn't captive very long before we're introduced to Abby, played by Jessica Biel, and Hannibal King, played by Ryan Reynolds.
This is supposed to be a rescue!
From the start, Reynolds is playing a sarcastic, smart-mouthed, quick machine serial killer who's got tactical skills that rival anything we've seen in this franchise so far. Does any of that sound like Deadpool to you? Me too.
Thanks, wow. Hiding a little pain.
In fact, Ryan Reynolds also provides some voice narration at the beginning and end of this movie, which, listening to it now, it is impossible not to just hear the voice of Wade Wilson.
In the movie, Dracula wears a cape, but everybody knows the movie is full of shit.
Abby and Hannibal are able to free Blade and give him a dose of his serum so he can regain strength, and the three of them battle their way out of the government agency they're being held in.
I got my sword.
So from here on out, it's not just a Blade movie, but it's a Blade and Night Stalkers movie.
Sounds like rejects from a Saturday morning cartoon. We were gonna go with the Care Bears, but
now, while I can appreciate the concept of utilizing some solid comic book characters to add some balance to the stoic and silent Blade, in my opinion, this is where the movie becomes the most disappointing. See, I like the idea of Blade being captured by the FBI and being forced to cooperate with them in order to clear his own name and defeat the bad guys. There's plenty of interesting ways you could introduce the Night Stalkers into that plot line, but instead Blade is freed immediately, and the entire middle section of this movie is just explaining the new characters that we get and having Blade adjust to working with yet another team. I'm not saying it's all bad though. In fact, I love the cast here, and David Goyer did showcase their talents pretty well in this part of the movie.
Questions about that. Have you ever been laid?
Many times.
It's clear that there was a cool and fun action movie idea in here somewhere, but I find that there was just too many spinning plates and too many characters to juggle at this point in the movie, and it really suffers from scenes that don't feature blades, bullets, and swashbuckling around. We do learn that Abby is Whistler's long-lost daughter, and Hannibal is an ex-vampire who had been cured by Abby, and the team is rounded out by Patton Oswalt as Hedges, the tech expert for the Night Stalkers, as well as Natasha Lyonne as Summerfield. This group of misfit vampire hunters aim to help Blade in destroying Dracula, who, by the way, is definitely not a huge part of this movie.
Dracula's only one of the names he's gone by. The Babylonians worshipped him as Dagon, and now they call him Drake.
Speaking of Dracula, maybe the biggest downfall that this film has is Dominic Purcell as Dracula.
Yeah, that
great as he's in this movie. While Purcell has seen success in TV roles such as Prison Break and The Flash, this performance feels absolutely
I really hated that. This was the biggest part of the movie I hated.
Lore from Tomb of Dracula, which was Blade's first comic appearance, and I do really appreciate seeing that in the movie. The shape-shifting son of the devil himself was played as a boring, motiveless, hot topic-obsessed cult leader. Ugh.
What? You wanna kiss me, pretty boy?
Yeah, I hated that. I hated that.
A vampire leader with intentions to use Dracula's blood to enhance her species of vampire and eliminate all of their weaknesses. Kind of like the plot of the first movie, and kind of like the plot of the second movie.
I must have heard hundreds of you rodents make the same claim. Each one of them has tasted the end of my soul.
We also get acquainted with Danica's crew, including Jarko, played by Triple H. He's honestly not doing his best acting in this movie, but I don't care. It's good to see him kick some ass for a while. This film spends a lot of time with the Night Stalkers, and specifically the Trinity, Blade, Abby, and Hannibal. While I wish I could say I enjoy the time dedicated to this team and their dynamic, I actually find it to be some of the more boring and forgettable content within this movie. The pacing of the movie also struggles, as it starts off with action and suspense for the first act, only to really drag through the second act and attempt to still keep us engaged for the third act.
So for every time I have to activate this fucking incarnate, that thing I'm starting out like, it gotta be at a 6-time multiplier for me to activate it.
Bring opinions on what this film should be. By the final act of this movie, Blade and Abby are gearing up to infiltrate Vampire HQ and rescue Hannibal, who had been kidnapped by the Bloodsuckers, and then they proceed to take out an entire building full of vampires, familiars, and
goddamn vampire Pomeranians?
Can I take your order?
I'm pretty sure my weapon is leveled up by now. It should fucking thing better be.
running out of time.
I know, I'm right here.
I want to see.
I hear you, Space Mom.
And flipping off of walls while a killer techno soundtrack plays. And in that, this movie does deliver. Blade finally faces off against Drake in a really intense sword fight. Blade and Drake to their absolute...
No.
The sword fight is pretty entertaining because of the speed and fast camera movement, and it's also nice to see Wesley Snipes getting to do some stunt work. I mean, it's never not awesome. You know what I mean? And just when you think Hot Topic Dracula got the best of Blade, Abby comes in to save the day. Kind of. It's clear in this scene that the studio really wanted Blade to be the one to defeat Dracula, because Abby shoots the Dracula killing serum through an arrow at hundreds of miles an hour right at Dracula, but he senses it and catches it without any effort. But then Blade just picks up the arrow and stabs him in the stomach with it, which he could somehow not sense was coming, even though it was happening right in front of him. I don't know. The police show up right as the vampires and Drake are dying, leaving behind nothing but piles of ash as evidence. The police find what they think is Blade's body, only to find out moments before they slice into the body for the autopsy that it is in fact the dead corpse of Dracula, who had shapeshifted into Blade at the last minute. And this definitely does not track with the terms and logic that this movie sets up, but it's better than Blade actually being dead, right? We get a final shot of Blade doing a wheelie on his motorcycle while Ryan Reynolds narrates that Blade is still out there and ready for whatever comes next. Oh yeah, and there's also a post-credit scene which technically adds exactly nothing to this movie. It's literally just a silent clip of Blade driving. That's it. Blade Trinity was released on December 4th, 2004, and while it did open fairly strong with $52 million in its opening weekend,
Wait, whoa.
Didn't know this was a popularity contest.
The film was considered a success, however, as it ended its box office lifetime with $132 million on just a $65 million budget. The film has received generally negative reviews from critics and audiences, and currently holds a 25% on the tomato meter, if you care about that sort of thing. Wesley Snipes also filed a lawsuit against the studio and the director about his salary and screen time. Snipes himself would later be sued by his own talent agency for not paying them. How ironic. Like I care. Years later, Lawyer would comment about the film, saying, quote, "I don't think anyone involved in that film had a good experience on that film. I certainly didn't. I don't think anyone involved with that film is happy with the result. It was a very tortured production." Of course, this would cause New Line Cinema to cancel the planned Hannibal and Abigail spin-off, which would have been a film following The Night Stalker. Personally, I would love to see a Night Stalkers movie, but I'm glad the one that was planned for this universe was ultimately scrapped. And while Ryan Reynolds may have been a bit disappointed with the cancellation of his movie, he would shortly after find another chance to play a wisecracking superhero with his performance as Wade Wilson in X-Men Origins Wolverine. A movie that I will no doubt have to revisit one of these days, and by this point, you all should know just how excited I am to watch it.
And that's basically turning it around upside down.
Blade Trinity was an interesting ride. I found myself really enjoying the introduction back into this world for the first half hour, but then became very bored and slightly disappointed throughout the rest of the movie. While it is indeed a mixed bag for me, I still found plenty of things to appreciate within this film. I can't in any way say it's a bad movie, and of course, some people out there find it to be a very good movie. Have you seen it lately? What did you think of it? Comment below. Of course, we're also getting closer and closer to our long-awaited MCU Blade outing starring Mahershala Ali.
Nope. Surprise. We didn't.
Are Blade movies just cursed or what? What's going on here? We've got so much more to cover here on the show.
We're nowhere near it.
Be sure to like and subscribe, and make sure you tune in next time for Marvel Revisited. We'll see you again soon.
Absolutely nowhere near it, y'all. Come on. Let's go. LFG. Oh wait, is that you? Are you with me, buddy?
Like urine smells of sweat and odor have no place here.
It's a new era of AI PCs.
What is going on? Y'all better not do that one-shot bullshit. I'll be so mad.
This is Generation AI.
In 3600 BC.
Okay, what is this? No.
En Sabanur, perhaps the first, prepares for an important procedure.
Get off me!
For thousands of years as a god to his various followers. He has lived so long through this procedure.
Oh God, no. I can't take your voice. You put me back to sleep.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Mighty Clem, come out. Who else? Lance, God, come out. Let's have some fun. Wait, where's my gun? Where's my gun?
I can hear the survivors screaming in terror. Delirious.
I need another necklace. I need more. This is good, necklace. This is good. This is good. What is this guy? Come on, get this guy out of here. Thank you. Let's go. What level am I at right now? Can I see what level I'm at?
Critical life support levels.
Oh, come on.
Is your best option.
I'm at 2-something. So I'm gonna say 2-something?
Look what our Tenno operative just found.
2-something?
They could not do this without you.
Ah, shit. Come on. Shit. Let's see, maybe this one, Cora. Oh, did the court case start? Ah, shit. Oh, wait, oh my fuck. What are you doing to me? Oh, what are you doing to me?
Patients exposed to OBGYN Robert Haddon, despite receiving sexual abuse complaints against him.
Yeah, fuck him. We don't care about him either. Fuck him. Did the court case start? Oh yeah, court case started.
Another life support capsule is now available.
So he does not say that he will.
And why is nobody being put to sleep? They should all be going night-night. Oh, he's not going to sleep. He's definitely not going to sleep. We gotta kill him. So what, sleep don't work on higher levels? How is that? How is that? No sleep on higher levels? That's some bullshit.
Consider extraction.
I just did the fucking life support. Oh my God, there's no life support over here. They're determined to mess me up. Yeah, they're determined.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Look at that, last second. Last second, they are
activated.
Yo, but when they get to here, that'd be the one thing you gotta worry about, is keeping the damn life support. Cause they be determined Look, the shit runs out faster. They're not dropping. Nobody's falling asleep except for me. Well, I need to see that counter hit 100 minutes. Come on, hit 100. Where y'all at now?
Consider extraction.
I need that green fucker. Come here.
Life support activated.
You don't give a fuck. I'm not. What? Don't scare me.
Alright, so that's a win. Because that part's coming out. Guys, that tweet from Sutter Daily related clarification. And this is for the record. Shout out to Yak Gotti. For the record, Yak Gotti never cooperated with the state
The relic has been cracked open.
That's why I'm trying to figure out if it's decided. It does look like he's wearing his really uniform. Okay? So I don't think that he cooperated, and I trust Daily as a source. So let's remember, if we're not putting Yak Gotti in the same bucket, he's one of the defendants, but there is that statement that was
another life support capsule
like
is now available.
With that
extraction is ready.
That one of the other
Yeah, I know.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
That statement is not another big win.
Life support has been
Brian
replenished.
Steele and Thug on that one.
Do you trust DA Love? Hell no. No. Let me see.
This should be Mrs. Ken. Thank you for bringing us so well. I think that's that.
Come on, y'all. Where y'all hiding?
4 minutes to go
I'm really not even unleashing. I'm just tapped. But do you really want me to combo unleash on y'all?
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished.
Oh, we got 3 of those. Let's throw you out there. Do a little rollerball. Pause.
Extraction is ready. Another life support capsule is now available.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. Landfill because police illegally continue to question Yak Gotti after he asked for a lawyer. The first 42 hours of the interview can only be used against Yak Gotti himself.
Tell you, that's the one thing I gotta pay attention to is the damn life support.
Any parts that may be directly incriminating to a co-defendant are under dispute in a Bruton motion by Steele and Sharpman. Okay, and for those that are asking, a Bruton motion, also known as a Bruton motion or a Rwanda Bruton motion, is a request filed by a criminal defense attorney or a public defender to prevent co-defendant's damaging statements from being presented to a jury during criminal trial. The motion is based on the idea that the statement would violate the defendant's constitutional right to confrontation, which includes the right to cross-examine the witness. So as you guys can see, what they're trying to get out is the name where one defendant is dropping the name of another defendant. So we heard
they mean to do that. Don't do that.
Trying to get the statement where he says Jeffrey Williams' name excluded. So far, the judge is playing ball with them. He's telling VA Love, okay, please play this, guess what? Anytime that he is saying someone else's name, we're not excluded. So far, I think we've seen about 2 strikes of the name, and Brian is going in.
Open the relic.
And remember, guys,
finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Can we get some sleepy time out here? None of y'all going to sleep? What does that say? I can't even see what it says, though. Oh, he's asleep. What does that say? 270?
The more successful we will be.
What does that say, yo? What does that say? 15 ducats. Come on. Out of all of these runs, I still have not hit a 100. I can't see what level it says, bro. Can't see what level. Cause they won't go to sleep. Oh, there they go. They're sleeping. What level does this say? Yeah, okay. We're at level 270. Fuck it, let's go for 300. Go for 300. As long as we keep an eye on this, as long as we keep the eye on the life support, be good.
delivered another life support capsule.
I need more energy arcane. Now I see why he needs that to keep his build up. Yeah, cause as long as his energy stay over 500, I get that boost.
Extraction is ready. Life support has been replenished.
I want to see level 300. Fuck that.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Back that, damn. That's one thing I love about Baruch moves is that Serene Storm definitely slows down those power dampers. Fuck that. Look, another relic crack.
You have collected enough reactants to open your lab. Life support levels.
Are you shitting me?
Extraction is your best option.
Wait, where is it? This is one behind.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished.
My Necros is doing the damn resource booster, man. I need the resource booster. Not resource, you know, the fucking drop he does.
Share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Come on. Come on, man. You keep giving me shit. Why y'all keep giving me shit?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think it's already in evidence.
Please tell me why.
Historic Deerfield. Every house, object, garden, and work of art has a story. Let's explore the stories together. Discover what's new at Historic Deerfield this year. New exhibits, hands-on activities, historic trade demos, and so much more.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Oh.
Life support activated. I've delivered another life support capsule. I've delivered another life support capsule. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support activated.
There's a window.
Well done. Your relic is opened. Life support has been replenished.
I'll have to do that part.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Alright, we're going up to the next piece for guys. This is Southern Daily is the brothers of this channel, so we're not gonna talk about it anymore. We'll move on, okay? But we're going back to these discussions. I do have this particular crime that Yakshai was charged with, these discussions are about himself, not what they're looking at.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Where's you at, you little green shit?
They should not be hold to this discussion. The only person that should get
come on
crime is Yaka, right? So,
let's say 23 relics open. Woo. We're not done yet.
That's a brother to the channel, and he's supported what I've been doing for months. So if y'all could just be respectful about it. Your opinion, all good, all good. We have tons of videos on snitching over here, so you can check those out and keep the discussion over there. But let's keep it positive.
Come on, y'all supposed to be coming out here deep. Where the hell are y'all? Said if this was still past, I probably would have killed like, shit, 5 acolytes by now. Maybe more. That's what I should do. Run a still past survival. They can't see what they're saying. Too soft.
We got Scott. We got Carl. Carl says this is why he drives an old truck. And this is when I have my expert witness on, guys. If you want to keep track of that conversation, skip to the very beginning of this video. You can just rewind it. I had a great conversation with the expert witness. I talked about some of the cell phone data that's going to be coming in after this particular case. Shout out to Deshonda, who became a member. Welcome to the Love It Here. Shout out to Children $1.99. She says, I wonder how training went yesterday. So listen, training for the district attorney's office on Brady evidence took place yesterday from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. And that's why we started court late, because the judge mandated that this district attorney's office needs to understand what Brady material is, and they need to learn how to turn it over to the defense. Now, a lot of people are saying that that was a slap on the wrist and not a proper way to handle it.
Oh, I got one of these. Let me throw one of these in there.
That says
I got a dog.
They have a statement from Little Willie saying,
who else I got?
Then that, we're kind of
I got a Spectre.
by trying
Rugged.
Thanks so much for that. Shout out to...
Don't I got one of them walking? Don't I got one of them mowers?
$2 says, damn, love the rump is rumping. My goodness. Okay, listen. Remember all the brothers in the chat. Shout out to Mike. They're like, I want to see it. Let me see it. Y'all are too funny. Shout out to Emmanuel with the $5. And super shout out to AV. Only the platform owner can authenticate posts on media, on social media.
Life support activated.
Of this issue as to overt acts. Yes, we were going back to that. The expert kind of talked about that earlier when we were having that discussion. But we also talked about it. Shout out to King Brown with $5. I researched ChatGPT and found out the color purple is connected to black girls. I was curious why so much purple is love. Oh, the fact that she uses purple. She has purple in her. That's the we went down the ChatGPT rabbit hole. Thank you so much, Pete. That was Audrey with $4.99. So just wondering how much the state has spent on this case to date. Girl, I mean, it's got to be over $1 million. We're also talking about that because this little wood testimony alone, they had to go and validate everything he did back in 2015, whether to prove if he was lying or not. That's a job in itself. So thank you so much, Audrey. Shout out to the Little Gaming channel, TLGC, one of the pillars on this channel. He says, I will never understand how you hold people in jail this long without them being convicted and without being convicted. You are guilty of proven innocent. And what about a speedy trial? Nothing about this. 100% agree. 100% half of these gentlemen cannot get bond, so even if they wanted to bail out, they can't. They're stuck in there. They're stuck in there until this trial is over, and the projection right now is one.
Where are they?
Additional life support has arrived.
Thank you so much for being here for 29 of the night test. Thank you so much. Please give me y'all
We will all share this bounty.
Little white dog with 199 says love is a hot mess. Totally agree. Jeff J says just the U.S. accused. How can the judge allow the prosecution to dump a ton of evidence on the defense and say, good luck guessing what we might use? Ambush trials. And that's what she's trying to prevent all of this week. You know, this week it's like, all right, you can't just bring in whatever you want. Now we're going to look at everything you're bringing in. Let's look at your witness list. Who are you bringing this stuff through? Who is it coming in through? Right? So an example of that, the video we were just watching before break, that's coming into the Texas store, right? So they are looking at the remaining witness list, and we're preparing for that. Last week we prepared for it. Yesterday we were talking about the money from
everybody, where are they hiding? Are they asleep?
Imagine if that happened on the spot, in front of the jury. You try to bring in a meeting. What does that have to do with anything? So it's crazy, but it's good that we are taking the time out. Otherwise, it's right in the shout out to Here Comes John and give you some membership as well. Amazing. Jeff is back. He says, we intend to present the entire internet. Good luck with your very specific objections, defense. Horrible. Correct. And Jeff has some sarcasm here, but he's right. It's like they're just throwing anything at the wall to see what you do. Throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what you do. And that's just not how justice goes as a prosecutor in trial. And now that I'm thinking about it, guys, I want to see if I can get someone to press the prosecutor on here to see what they think of this. Is this how you prepare for your trial? But at the same time, this trial is so big, massive. How difficult is this? So I'm really serious about that. Now, to beat up and became a member, Rob became a new member. Another guy became a new member. Thank you so much. Jeff is back with another question. Another comment, 499 says, prosecution.
What's the level count right now? Maybe I'll put him to sleep. Oh, shit.
But he's not wrong. I mean, with the sarcasm. You know, like, look at how much the blanket statement it is. Someone did something wrong at some time. Prove us wrong. Like, that's not very specific. It doesn't tell you exactly what these people did. It doesn't show you. It just hides. Specific overt act. Look at Act 56. You'll see Alante Kendrick, right? He was driving in the territory of a rival gang with the intent to cause the death of another human being with an AK-47.
I can't even see what this is.
Right?
350?
Like, show me the evidence.
Woo!
That. Show me the money.
We passed 300, y'all.
Don't just say it. You have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. So, thank you so much, Jeff. 80s baby became a member. Welcome to the squad. Your main man Much dropped another.
I'm trying to put them to sleep so we could get a close up and see what the levels is up to.
Good point. I mean, good point. About the Red Bunny Classic with the 5 Canadian bucks and hashtag AV issue. Yeah, I'm adding that to the soundboard. You guys to jot down ideas as we go. You guys stuff into the sound to add as well. You know, I got
additional life support has arrived.
That was Rick Ross last Rosie night. I like my Law and Order game, but I have put Max on my soundboard. Like, that's an AV issue. That was the universe knowing that we're watching that. Shout out to, I'm going to call you AA, because I don't want to mess up your name. AA dropped to 199, says she can coach her back to the drawing board. That's right. She needs to be back at the drawing board, and we're referring to the love.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
Oh, I need some breakfast.
Finish your mission.
Golly. Maybe that'll help. Some more coffee and some breakfast, y'all.
Me blessed with $1.99. No comment, no question. Thank you so much for the kids. Me blessed came back with $1.99. PA is horrible. They got no case. I mean, y'all know. Like, we did a poll. And some of y'all hit yes by accident. And the question we posed is drug and PA love. PA She has been sneaky, trying to sneak things in, trying to cut corners, not doing stuff the right way, showing up unprepared. You know, the week that Simone was up here in Boston, like, you know, she was on her own. We saw a lot of scrambling and scraping. That joke comes from really, but honestly, like, we're seeing the glitching, all of that happened. For the biggest case of Georgia history.
Another life support capsule is now available.
And meanwhile, these defenders are changing. Some of them have public defenders, but imagine what Brian you know, so while they're unprepared, guess who's paying hourly fees? Not necessarily the best workforce thing that they're doing. Shout out to Ray with the $5 says, I love this screen when it shows how far off the scales of justice are in the courtroom. I mean, here, they're gone. Essentially, they're gone. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me come back to...
Wait.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
Full drinking and half drinking with a $5 cash out. Thank you so much for being on this side. And of course, the coffee emoji. Thank you so much.
Damn, another former?
I think that's all I have for cash apps today. You guys are in the chat, ripping and running and doing your thing. Shout out to... Just saw another one come in. Shout out to...
Try this one.
May with $4.99.
Pups, what we say?
That's a good point. You know, we started this year with a lot of focus on the upcoming.
Put him to sleep.
You guys know Donald Trump is running against Kamala Harris right now. At first, we were all really
shit.
So, you know, it was time to get down, it was time to stop. You know, being out there, we were all really concerned. Like, damn, Democrats, what we're doing. What we're doing. I don't know what's going on. It don't look like he has a lot of gas left. Like, give this man a break. You know? So the Democrats really have to look at their the DNC took place yesterday. There's all types of protests. I mean, it is a distraction. I have not paid attention to myself in politics all year. I've been distracted here. But that's me as a creator. You know, so it's a good point you make, man. It really is. So we'll see. I mean, we had a lot of things that were distracting, you know, like the assassination attempt took place last month, right? And don't forget that there's another RICO case in Georgia, and that's against Donald Trump himself. You know, there's a lot of lawfare taking
life support has been
all these lawsuits were taking place. That is something that's always happened in this society. That is, as far as the Donald bill, yeah, there's a lot going on in the world. There's a lot going on in the world. You guys know what's happening. Shout out to all the veterans who got in the chat. It can get super divisive. Like I've noticed, you know, for a while I just have a red wave for a while. Of course, you know, we try not to get too political, but like at the end of the day, like I've seen that people come and go. Ideally, can we all agree that there is negative happening in the vote county right now? 100%. Doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. 100%. See it from PA, see it from the property, you know, see it from the judges. If this is not being televised, will you ever know? Will you ever know what's happening? So it is important, and it's happening, you know, important all the time. We don't shed light on it, you know, before this trial, at one point covering the TV thing.
Additional life support has arrived.
That's another kind of thing. Looks like we have some movement in the corner. Alright, looks like we are back. No, we don't have audio.
So I guess once we made it past a certain mark, they started easing up with the life supports, because if you notice, The life supports aren't going down as fast as they were. And they're dropping more. Okay, is he sleep? Wait, is that somebody sleep right here? No, wait.
I always ask them what time it is over there. It's 7 across the pond, right up in the UK. Had a little bit of folklore in Arthur Ruffin Booth, 19 round table, Excalibur, Armenia, Merlin. I saw a lot of people from Scotland, Ireland in the house. Thanks for us in this. It's past. Thank you.
What's that say over there? I want to say it still says 350.
You have collected enough reactants to open the Another life support capsule is now available.
Okay, who's bombing me like that? Who's bombing me?
The more successful we will be.
Level 350? Are we at level 350? Can we get to 400? Shit, I gotta make sure I can do that without, yeah. Oh my god.
Extraction is ready.
I guess I spoke too soon, huh?
Life support activated.
Come on, you're getting ate up by damage. And that shit still ain't stopped. What? I just hit the goddamn extraction.
Life support has been replenished.
Move on to wireframe. Evidence demonstrating having recently the PowerPoint with the wireframe report the PowerPoint so everybody
delivered another life support capsule.
And so what the state said over would be not taking out everything that don't get the hope story for y'all.
Man, I get some energy over here.
You are running out of time.
Oh my God. What's up with my what's up with my combo counter?
Life support has been replenished. Another life support capsule is now available. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Hey, was it a Dropbox link or was it a attached on the PDF? Okay.
No. Let's go with this. No.
Critical life support levels.
What
Extraction
could he
is your
get?
best option.
They're gonna try to screw me. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. Life support activated. Life support has been replenished. Additional life support has arrived.
Come on.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
So right now, guys, the
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I believe it's Sprinkle or someone else on the office. What they're doing right now, they're going to message everybody. But all of them are going to they're going to slide by slide to make sure that everything makes sense before the break. So what she does right now, she's like, take this out, take this out, no, this is not how to take that out. So they're looking at how this is going to be rough. You want to turn it down to make it as possible. That's what we're looking at right now.
Critical life support levels.
It's a shame we can't
Extraction
see it,
is your
but
best option.
if you look at the laptop,
Can I get drops, man? Damn.
Extraction is ready. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support activated. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Come on, man. 27 relics open. Can we go for 30 relics? Can we go for 30?
The PowerPoint photos be allowed to be kept in. They're demonstrative. These are clear face shots of who they are talking about. There's nothing that is inherently or potentially more prejudicial due to the fluid nature.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Oh shit. So you see, so I look away.
Are they going to basically talk about the programs that go on together with the yeah. Okay, well, we can talk about that without do we have pictures already on this? Yeah. Okay.
Life support has been replenished with the staff.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell just happened? I don't like that.
Additional life support has arrived.
Alright, we're just getting a little boring, so we're going to play a game, guys. Follow along with them. This is slide 6. What's on slide 6? This is Little Woody with money, at plus 2. If you want it in, put 6 and then in. If you want it out, put 6 and then out. Let's do it. Shout out to the end. Y'all got it right. That was what had started a beef between him and Watts. That's like a large one. Not the quick.
Relevant because it's so with that money that we're talking about.
Is this the night of?
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Okay, the night of the night.
No, the night that the starts between 2 and 1. It's just an example of him
So it was the night one.
Life support activated.
Sorry.
Is this your picture from the night that I don't know, maybe they know what he was doing to his blood at that place. Do you have any kind of that? I mean, if you can confirm it was that night, that's fine. Otherwise, it's just an example of, hey, that's what we mean about collecting meat. It smells so right. Right.
I think we're in the course of the interview that the jury was heard, and they talked about it. So one might argue, what kind of him having a connection like the one was in the right. So the government
Well done, Tenno. Your
well, he also expressed
life support has been replenished.
a little bit of
Another life support capsule is now available. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Okay.
Fine. No, that's not even.
Sounds like a die.
Wow.
Alright, 7 guys. Here's
2 more. Let's see if we can get it.
This just shows.
They still won't give me still won't give me 100. Oh wait, whoa. Oh, they nullify it. Your mother.
The language of that asserted that we are successful for it. Shout out to the outs, y'all got it.
Life support activated.
Basically, it's Mr. Thomas and Mr. Thomas.
Yo, what in the hell?
Alright, slide 9. Oh, sorry, that wasn't. We were still on 8. Now we're at 9.
How?
Wasn't out on the last.
Who and how? How did I get through mine? I'm supposed to have. Oh.
Social media. Okay, well, if they're not, I would think to use Birdie's
Yo, where is my damage reduction?
Otherwise, you could testify. Yes.
I delivered another life support capsule.
Those 9 guys.
Look at my energy at 10%. What the? Okay, something's not right. Something's not right. It started eating through my energy. Maybe it's time for me to go get breakfast. I don't know how they're eating through my energy like that.
So the fact that the keys were made and that they were part of the evidence shall not get.
All right.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
What would you have this be? I mean, what would you think is
critical life support levels? Extraction is your best option.
Let's get it on the way out.
Moments, hours, days,
I'm starved.
We will all share in this bounty.
Yes.
Hold out as long as you
There
can.
were public threats, social media posts.
That was okay. Yeah, that would be overruled because it would be an off-risk thing. Okay. But we could just do that. We don't have to have
Life support
Almost made it to 30 relics, y'all.
Alright, slide. Okay, that was 9. Y'all jumping ahead to 10, okay?
Life support has
What
been
is
replenished.
10? What is it a picture? What does it have?
Where are they? They gotta be right behind him. Yep. I don't understand how they're getting through my damage reduction right now.
11. What is 11?
That is mind-boggling, yo.
Y'all just want everything out.
Like, how?
What would be the relevance to how many people will be by this?
Restraint is blocked.
When What do y'all think? This is 11.
Damage reduction is acting up.
If I may,
Yep, time to go.
report on that, I can take out.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
So the slide is, yes, 11 is not going to be used.
Oh, they put one down here.
Alright, 12 y'all ready? What is it?
Good shit, y'all. Good shit, good shit, good shit. 2 hours and 25 minutes survival. Yeah, I can't even be mad at that. I can't even be mad at that. Yeah, I think this level was like 375 or almost 400. I need something real quick. I am fucking starved. And I need more coffee. Oh god. And then 1 minute it's cold, next minute it's hot.
And they're not showing us the picture, so you guys are kind of... Is the picture...
I did max out the hate.
From obviously some shooting already another...
I don't think this
225.
but it will be. We anticipate it will be.
Well, if you want to present it to him and ask him about it, that's fine.
Okay.
And the second one on there, y'all intended have him talk about that picture. Okay. A lot of this is coming out. So then 13 essentially won't be used, and you can, if he can identify.
What's that? Resources.
Crime scene photo, then he can testify to that. Okay. 13 is out. Number 14.
What's that?
What is this?
Okay, mods.
What is 14?
Judge, we don't have to. Number 14, we would need to introduce, I think, the photographs versus putting it up. He could, as opposed to using it as a demonstrative.
Okay, and I mean, if they're already in, then
Yeah, that's the relics collected.
testify to it, if you can. If they're not in, you should be able to, obviously, you need to be able to play the film.
Right, and we may just get, some of the ones that are, as the court has already pointed out, some of the ones that are already in and put them on, just to use those as our exhibits.
Okay. All right, so that's coming out. 14's out, y'all. And now she's realizing that her own stuff is coming out.
How the hell I do
I mean, presumably
30 relics? Only 29 relics.
The relation, in a relation of these three people.
It does.
16.
45 because.
Group pictures 15.
But this is just like putting faces to the names and sort of
Operator,
family
Audience
diagram.
wonders, what are you thinking about?
Okay. Yeah, 45, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, and 9 formers. That's some bullshit. It's only got 1.
Donovan Thomas family pictures.
Okay, I got 2.
Sounds like she doesn't intend to use this anyway. Alright, 15 is out. Y'all are right. Slide 16. What is it? What is 16?
The hell?
We still have a current intent to use this slide. We have, all right, guys, we have the PowerPoint.
Oh, my Lotus, baby.
Really creative and follow along with y'all.
Beautiful.
So as they're talking, I'll see if I can share the tab. But we are on about 16 right now. Let me pull it up. But this is fun. I like this. This is a lot of fun. But let's keep going. I think we're on 16. So as I pull that up, just listen along.
You could not use 16.
Okay. Okay, 17.
Okay, that's regular Lotus. Hey, Lotus, be holding, y'all. You better stop sleeping on Space Mom. Bow, bow, bow. Space Mom, bow, bow. I like this one better.
We can as well not use that. So what?
I hit a line,
I
Lotus.
think that
What
what
that
we'll
look like?
do is just take some of the
Oh, that's
pictures
scary,
photographs that
Lotus.
we've already admitted.
No,
And
no, no,
use
that's
those as
creepy.
exhibits rather than
That's creepy,
trying to
Lotus.
use whole hog.
Sounds reasonable.
Okay.
18.
That's a man in the wall, Lotus. This is Lotus before Lotus. Still thicker than thick. Pew, pow, pow.
Photograph in the bottom right corner.
Yeah.
Were
Look at that
guns
shit.
that were recovered. But I'll confirm with
Neverest Lotus.
I won't need the
Oh, this is the spooky ghost
Quick
story,
flash,
Lotus.
that's what we're looking at.
flag. So if there's anything in this picture, certainly not the top
Okay, so
three.
she cheaper than
But
the
if
other
I
one.
wanted that bottom right picture.
Whoa, this is when she's in the tar.
Versus trying to put it in
That looks
on a
crazy.
demonstrative slide.
Okay. And these are all...
If there was a way Lotus could like come out and interact
From one of the vehicles.
the fight, I would definitely have her in the tar suit.
Yes. After the shooting at 1006.
Definitely.
Actually, not the rival game. This is the one that was collected from the.
Here we go. Another quick flash. In or out. In or out.
My big fish.
I could anticipate some potential objections from the defense at the point in time if you seek to tender that, but we'll just deal with that at trial. But don't be surprised. I certainly think if I were the defense attorney, I
shit.
might have
I didn't mean to do that.
I think they wanted this party.
Oh, well, we'll see.
This is
We'll
the
see
gun
what the
from
strategy is.
Listen, what am I listening to?
We'll see. Okay. That's what makes trials interesting.
Oh. That's the Navarus rap tap tap story.
19. We have not yet.
I gotta put some more floofs in here.
But I think that we.
The one on the bottom.
Quick
All
flash.
my new noodles I gotta put in here. The ones I got on the shelf.
That has been shown to the jury so far.
Is that Excalibur too?
We definitely take out the words. We'll do whatever the court instructs, but that photograph we can introduce it as an exhibit if it has not already been admitted, and we cannot publish the PowerPoint slide.
Okay.
And in that vein, Judge, with respect to, since we're going through it like that, rather than
yeah, that's a Sentinel.
introducing,
That's the Wolves. That's the Judge. Can't think of who that is.
rather than introducing the whole thing as here's his demonstrator that he's using, since we're cutting it up and using parts of it, rather than saying, okay, we're going to use this, we won't use the PowerPoint. We'll use exhibits that either have been admitted or that we tender through him.
Alright, let me see what's over there. Let's see something.
We won't use the PowerPoint.
I think we good over here.
I mean, I would imagine he's probably kind of like press play and he's like, here's what happens in slide 1 and slide 2, and if he's not doing that, then it might be easier to do it another way. Right. Okay.
What are we back here doing?
All right. So then I guess as for the rest of it, we can keep going through with regard to the pictures themselves, or you can just, if there's some that, if there are some pictures depicted within the slides that the defense thinks are particularly egregious or objectionable that you want to go ahead and alert me to, that's fine. Otherwise, I guess we'll just see what happens in trial.
quoted the same rule that your court said the state now will give us what they believe they're going to introduce as Exhibit 3 Detective Dennison to raise it with you?
Yeah, that would be helpful. I mean, y'all, you're going to want to take a look at this and decide what you actually want to use. So once you kind of narrow that down, you can just let the defense know which ones you actually want to use. Then they can raise any kind of
Alright, y'all, I need to go get a refill.
Get taken care of outside of the presence of the jury beforehand.
Okay, that's actually much easier, guys. So instead, and I have the PDF right here. We'll look at it together and just briefly go through the pages so y'all can see what we were looking at. And that was a little bit of a fun activity to keep us up, right? But here's what we're looking at. So this is the PowerPoint presentation. They just decided to just take the whole damn thing out for right now. And thank you to all those people that were saying that at the beginning. I'm just going to briefly go through it so you can see what's in here. And for those that are sensitive to guns and all that, just know that that is what we're going to be looking at. I am curious, so I want to look at what's coming in. So this is the PowerPoint. It says YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Okay, so this is what their presentation is. And I'm going to take you down for Always, Forever, for Life, just so we can all look at it real quick out of curiosity. So this is coming in through one of the detectives, and these are just pictures that they're using. So they have Young Slime Life on one side, right? They have this tattoo, and then they have If Gang on the other side. They're using this PowerPoint to help tell a picture, or you know, to tell a story. This is 2. Here's 3. So they have, you know, pictures of Young Thug calling him King Slime. They have Birdman on here. They have Rich Homie Quan on here. As you can see, they put this little collage together themselves. I think what's his name, Nut, is on the right-hand side, the lower right-hand side of the screen. And let me just zoom in a little bit so y'all can see it a little bit better. So you see all these people together in these photos. You have a picture of Little Woody, and then you have a picture of Shell Kell here. Little Woody looking really young in this PowerPoint presentation. Next one, it says, to the APD gang unit knowledge, one of the first documented incidents occurred at the gambling house. So apparently this is the gambling house. This little rundown. Then we have another picture of Little Woody. Between this is the day that he was at Club Crucial, and that is the money phone, right? So we see that. This is the Metropolitan recording studio, and Little Woody was talking about it. I don't know what this TIG is. I think it's a game entertainment. So you see how they're like kind of piecing together. They wanted to put this in front of the jury, and the judge just said no. If you want to introduce some of these photos as evidence, you can do that. But when you put something like this in front of a jury, guys, the jury is going to pay attention to pictures. This is the first time they're seeing something like this. It's very different from the actual talking and those things. When you're using a PowerPoint, you're using it as a demonstrative tool to demonstrate some things. This is what they were just trying to bring in.
Should I waste
Let me bring myself smaller. This is a photo of Nut, right? And you know, this is when they were trying to talk about how loved he was, right? You're seeing all of that in these photos here. These are some, you know, social media posts where people saying, you know, R.I.P. Nut, things like that. You're seeing other group photos, right? I don't know what the relevance is of this. This is photos of the funeral. This is how many people showed up at the funeral, things like that. Apparently there were over 2,000 people at the funeral. More, you know, group photos of Nut and his family, I believe, or If Gang members. They made direct threats towards Little Woody. Wow.
I don't know how.
Wow, so If Gang was they were making threats against Little Woody. Oh, this is interesting. The plot thickens. Immediately after the murder of Nut, there were 8 drive-bys directed towards YSL and their families. Police recovered over 300 shell casings. This is interesting. Matter of fact, maybe this should have came in. All right, and then initially it was believed that If Gang shooting at YSL would be soon learned that it was an all-out war. If the members
so even with that, I put the critical multiplier up to 11.
Wow, this is crazy. All right, so here's Nut, a picture of him on the left. We have Marquavius Curtis on the right. Greedy. Greedy has the same.
I'm gonna need another one of these though.
Interesting. We have Shell Kell. So Nut and Shell Kell were half brothers. It looks like. All right, so we have some more group photos here. Group photos, not sure how that's relevant. Now we talk about Lucci for a little bit. One of the first shootings was at Lucci's mother's house. The wife and Lucci, the rap artist that Nut has managed. Wow. So Nut funded this, it looks like, and Lucci's rap career was able to take illegal money and turn it into a business. This actually does not look good for Nut. This does not look good, because basically it's showing that he invested in Lucci but was using drug funds to do that. Oh my goodness. All right, so it looks like there was, this is what Love was just talking about. Apparently they were, these three gentlemen, Jamal, Kelvin, and Jermaine, were found with some guns. Here
okay, let's see what we got.
We're gonna scroll down. This is where we probably left off. This is Little Woody. I did flash this to you guys. According to Woody, he felt it was safe to go out, and he believed Kelvin was in jail, not knowing that he was bonded out. Little Woody and his brother were followed by a car as they left a hotel, and shots were fired into their vehicle. The next morning, an Instagram post confirmed that Haiti Gang, which is a subset of the Inglewood family, carried out the shooting. So, do people do this? Like, do you carry out a crime and then post it like that? I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about this life, so I'm just commentating here. These are some photos from the shooting, things like that. Lucci's mother and her boyfriend were shot. Wow. Okay, Trevante Turner was shot here, and he is an associate.
If I don't already have it, which one do I got though?
This is a woman. This is Antravia Smith.
Oh, this is the person.
We learned about this. So apparently, Shell Kel and Moong Tung were both dating Antravia here. Okay.
Oh my God,
so
you can't be fucking serious.
She was dating both of these dudes at the same time, and apparently Little Woody had an issue with it, and I do remember this coming up. So that is the brat. Oh man, we see some blood action. Sorry guys, literally, I can't show that on YouTube, but we see some gunshots, and we saw a wound, so I can't show that for too long. Okay, so Shell Kel was shot. That's what we just saw. We saw Shell Kel wounded.
These niggas out here shooting niggas over these dusty ass bros.
Next, we have another shooting.
Crazy.
Little Woody, his girlfriend, and their infant were victims of a drive-by. This is where it took place. That is a gun that was thrown. I think, that's not Little Woody's gun. I don't know whose gun that is. These people had pled guilty to probation. I don't know. All are documented if gang members. What does this have to do with YSL? I don't know. U.S. Marshals executed an arrest warrant for these two guys. A search warrant was executed. This is if gang. This is not YSL. There's another murder here.
Base by 24 with channel ability.
Assault. Nard. Oh man, where's Lead? This is a picture of Demise. Nard. Awaiting trial right now. Oh man, I can't show y'all that. Half somebody's head was missing. This is Lil Wayne's tour bus.
He's ammo.
These are pictures of Birdman and Young Thug. Rap dispute between Lil Wayne and Birdman spilled into Atlanta. I mean, none of these pictures are relevant. I get that. Okay, 3 YSL members were charged with indictments. This is Little D in the middle, and then this is the other Little D, Demikion. So there's 2 Little Ds, and then there's Moong Tung, which is going to be testifying after Little Woody. All right, here's Little Woody. This is the chopper that they found Little Woody with in the H&M bag. So we know about that. He was playing basketball.
She said the chopper.
There's a picture of the H&M bag on the left-hand side. We have Quandarius Little D Zachary, who was arrested for weapons possession. It shows that the ballistics shows the weapon matches the drive-by. Okay, I mean, something like that might be relevant. Here's a Little Tick, and with Little Tick...
Oh, he looked like he killed people.
But they just have a social media post on him.
That dude looked like he kills...
of a studio
Like he killed
pot,
5 family
43K
members.
cash,
It just do
handguns.
look like he kills
Rapper
people.
Rico Richie arrest. Okay, so we see some arrests happening there. I don't, you know, this is, I can't believe they were going to go through this whole thing. U.S. Marshals execute an arrest warrant for Young Thug at his home in Sandy Springs. He was arrested for weapons and drug possessions. They got 2 assault rifles, 1 handgun, suspected cocaine, and liquid promethazine. So Young Thug's house. Yeah, and Yak Gotti, apparently, photo, he posted this, and there's a, you know, he's not holding it, but somebody else has it at their feet. More drive-by shootings. How long is this? Yeah, I cannot believe she wanted to put this in front of the jury. They wanted to use this all for one detective's testimony. This is a young woman that passed away. I don't think the If Gang stuff should come up, but we see more pictures of Shell Kell. Something happened at Magic City. Duke was assaulted by Shell Kell. This is Duke, and he is a part of YSL, allegedly. Okay, here's Yak Gotti and Duke. After Duke was assaulted, he called Yak Gotti to help. It looks like, I'm not sure who these 2 guys are.
Okay, so it's the same shit.
You have this big document which shows, if you look at the top, this is who they think is involved with YSL, and if you look at the bottom part of this document, that's who they think is involved with If Gang. So they think that Little Woody is involved with YSL. They think Roscoe's involved with YSL.
Maybe the
Little
Paris.
D. They think Young Thug, Shannon Stillwell. They think OG Bentley's involved. Yak Gotti, DK, Slug, Doo-Wop, Duke, Nard, Demise, Demise, Moonk-Tunk. You have Demikion, the other little D, and then Rico Richie. So if you look at this, they have been planning this for quite some time. But this is a copy of it again. All right, so all of those slides, what do y'all think? I mean, wow. I hope that I don't get demonetized for showing all of that violence, but, you know, it's just interesting, and I was curious. I wanted to see exactly what they were talking about. It did buy us a little bit of TiVo time, so we are going to go back to sharing over there and see what we missed. I think it's right over here. Let's keep going. Thank you.
Can I just make an observation?
Sure.
An objection. So before the Honorable Court took over, there were lots of objections.
Let me think about that.
Detective Dennis allowing
over an egg sandwich. I think I need to make a breakfast sandwich. I am fucking...
crime lab person didn't come in.
And a refresh on the caffeine.
I learned of, and these CAD reports have
Let me put Baruch in God mode.
hearsay.
Charge this up and I will be right back.
Please like and sub. Cool. Be right back. Donations can be sent to Cash App, eviljuntao PayPal, URL. Be right back.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
15-minute call. There's about
It feels good to be back to the frame, y'all. With all of the technical difficulties and issues.
Have you broken them out or not? Do you know what those are?
Oh, wow.
Okay. So, if you can...
Nightwave ends in 13 days, y'all. Did you get everything? Did you get everything? Do you still got to get things? You got 13 days to do it. I mean, since I've been finished, I mean, I'm all the way up here.
When you know that...
I'm at 41.
So if you know that already, instead of us sorting it out here live, give that one of y'all sit there.
So, oh shit.
We can deal with it tomorrow. Okay?
So let's see what the offerings is.
And similarly, they are fighting. Do that for everything else.
Let's see what the offerings is, my guys.
They are fighting, y'all. So that it sounds like the most
what I got?
thing to move to
500.
next, unless somebody else has a different idea. I'm willing to listen.
3, 6, 9.
Open back up.
45.
The witness
60.
folders and move on to
75.
whomever the next witness other than Mike Sprinkle is going to be, and go through that proposed evidence. Evidentiary issues we can hash out now.
Got all the helmets.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I got all the helmets. Pretty sure I got all of the, oh.
They don't even know what's going on.
Oh.
An argument.
Let me get that. Oh, let me get 2.
It is easy. Dropbox.
Trade that, sell it.
Yesterday, it is the Dropbox of the first 30 witnesses.
Got my foofs. This, got this.
So if everybody can find that again.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Get 1 more each, so they'll be even.
It's not easy to find it. Sometimes instead of y'all giving a new relive to your email, you just tag on the web that already exists.
Mr. Atkins?
I'm pretty sure. That's right?
Yes, Your Honor. It says 30 witnesses.
Okay.
And it has 8 August 4 in parentheses.
So that's good for now. And as far as the steel path weapons go, I don't know. Maybe this first? The Paris? Because I really don't use the Paris. I think I got rid of this. I don't even like the Skinker. But I do have the Paris. So let's do you first. I guess you second. And who's the frames? None of these I really need.
Keep skipping ahead, y'all. Everybody there? Has everybody got
what is that?
The 1 through 30 Dropbox linked up?
Wait, that might be worth something.
Okay.
What's the next one?
Great, thank you.
Shotguns. Oh, yeah.
Where's the 2? That's good. Y'all ready? Okay.
Oh, the first one's a former? Wow.
Stay ready. Okay. Mr. Matthews, you got it? All right. Who else? Are you ready, Mr. Sharp? Okay. Mr. Adams or Mr. Steele?
Wow. It resets in 5 days.
Here's
So.
the one we're you will catch you. Okay. All right. I think that we yesterday had gotten, other than Mr. Sprinkle, through There was nothing with regard to any of the phone custodians, right?
Open house.
Sure.
Yeah, partnering with Red Veil made me enemies to everybody, y'all. That's crazy. Nobody likes Red Veil.
Very well.
Yeah, I need to go pay a visit to somebody. I need to go pay a visit to somebody real quick, y'all.
We're all out of TiVo time, guys.
Alright, so the question on the floor was whether there's anything we need to look at with regard to any of those three cell company custodians.
We back.
Damn, how quick you can hit 4 hours. Shit. I didn't realize that, y'all.
Which was more ridiculous. Okay, no, that's not going to happen. Alright, well, so we'll have 3 more witnesses, but with regard to the
Let's see what he
evidence
got up
within
here.
any kind of motionality type issues we need to deal with on those.
How much do I have? Oh, I got 377. Nice. Is that the snake?
Okay. Then,
Is that the dragon one?
James Burney is the next
Oh, that's the skull one.
witness listed. Ooh,
But I don't have it.
This is good.
we need
I
to
don't
look
have
into
it.
with him.
So this is my expert this morning, Spencer, who was here earlier. He had talked about James Burney. I believe he is doing what Spencer does. He is a forensic expert. So let's see what they talk about when it comes to Burney.
Need 2 of these.
From the FBI phone records.
Okay.
This is one that I
2 more of those.
objection to.
No, actually,
The testimony because Agent Gracie
one of these.
talked about for a long time where the phones were
One more of
located.
these.
The prosecution stated that based upon questions by some of the lawyers,
And then I think I'm good.
that they needed to do something else. I'm still holding my objection because it's going to be. I looked at the report; it's the same.
Why not? Yeah, not worth it. It wasn't worth it, y'all. It wasn't worth it. 1 per customer. I'll come back next for you.
2015 shooting of the bus, tour bus of Mr. Carter.
What is this over here?
Otherwise, no, I don't have any issues.
Why does that look different now? Oh, so Jay's promise is still here?
April 26, 2015, we are not discussing Special Agent Burney. He speaks on specifically January 10, 2015 murder of Donald Thomas. That's the only cell record he's been testifying to right now. He does analyzes cell site tower data for other acts in this case and counts. So he's one of the witnesses that testifies multiple times when that act comes up. So what Mr. Hill specifically was April 26, 2015, we will not be
calling him for that purpose.
correct.
That's the conclave.
So when he's called here, it'll just be for the January 10th.
Okay, so again, a shout out to Spencer. If y'all could do me a huge favor, and if you were here earlier when Spencer joined us, he is our expert. That is now a new friend to the channel. Anytime we talk about that, and I would love to invite him back when Agent Burney testifies from the FBI about the cell phone records of all of the defendants the day of. And shout out to these ladies who are still going at it. They are literally behind Atkins' ass having a discussion right now. I don't know if they realize how close this camera is and angles that are happening, but there is a discussion around Atkins' ass. And it's like, all right, guys, come on, be mindful. 2015. Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Not hearing, but I can see the fog smoke. Okay. All right. Great. We'll move on to the next.
Okay, who am I missing here?
What makes a good day great?
Nidus,
Sometimes
Octavia,
it's the little things. That's why at AAA, everyday savings are just part of the deal.
Who's that?
So you can enjoy the moments that make life beautiful. Because great days don't just happen. They're made. Join AAA today.
It says it's too crafted.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma.
Oh, they go to limbo
Tespire is
pieces.
an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic
come back
reactions
to
may
those.
occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy.
Oh, commercial.
My understanding is that these witnesses listed are the witnesses that are going to be called. Is that correct?
Mr. Fox is not going to be called.
Let me see something.
2 weeks ago, maybe.
Let me see something real quick.
I believe there's on the email that we sent to report into council.
What time is it? Oh shit. It's 4 o'clock. I gotta get ready to roll. I need to find this thing so I can ship it out.
Called rather than
All right, and is that peer reviewer / verifier Weitzel?
What is that?
No, it's actually Vanna Kelly.
Vanna Kelly? Okay.
Yeah.
Do they...
You tell me all these I don't have blocked?
Yeah.
Okay. Does she have...
Corrupted heavy gunner.
Actually, what we're doing is getting the data, the underlying data. So she verified these. And so any underlying data that she has that they may want, just in case they want it, we have to get that.
What's the highest enemy level I can go to?
Work that I guess Miss Kelly did on this case.
Really?
What work she did was, but obviously, Your Honor, there's
155.
confrontation clause issues involving Miss Kelly testifying to the results.
155.
I mean, typically when they testify, they say, I ran all the tests myself.
Right.
And I would think if they didn't, that would be problematic.
Right. Look at the evidence under the microscope herself.
So she will be testifying to her own
Right. So hers matched here, and he was the one that stopped the report. Verified it by going to the front, looking at that physical evidence under the microscope.
I don't like that knockback.
We don't have a report from Miss Kelly. I don't know, but of course mentioned that we don't have a report from Miss Kelly. So if one was generated, we need that report.
You know, the report, but her underlying notes and data, that is what they get for them personally.
They have a report that most of the data will be provided that. Do I have that yet?
No, I spoke with the gal
Let them know that this is an ongoing trial.
end of September, in which case time needed, we believe, for him to review his analysis of the April 26th incident would have believed that rather than having him testify 2 different dates.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
For the incident here and the incident in April, which is obvious by the fact that someone not be testifying as opposed to having him testify at the end of September and come back 2 weeks into October. So I guess it's asking for clarification on whether or not he could just be brought in, whether that's not going to take enough time to look at the additional reports they were given last year. Before last, right. Okay,
oh, so it has to be a direct hit.
Race already
240,000 damage.
Really, the allegation Mr. Winfrey was moving with the allegations, which I said was denied, is that Mr. Stillwell was moving with the bus. Mr. Stillwell didn't have it, so I'm not sure what the point of any of this is in the first place, much less hearing it for a second time.
Yes, Your Honor. During cross-examination, they challenged Detective Racy that he was not an expert, and therefore that he could not testify to what side of the
oh, that's a reset.
that the phone was on, only the tower placement. And because it was specific as to what side of the tower it was on, that's why we asked Agent Murray to do the analysis based on the cross-examination. I think specifically with the Weinstein objective, that because Racy was not an expert, he could not testify to what side of the tower the phone was actually on, which is important given the movement of where the phones were at particular times for the morning of the. So that's why it became relevant to us to get Agent Murray to do the analysis, because he talked specifically about what side of the tower the phone was on at a particular time.
Which phone?
This was, so it was Mr. Winfrey's phone, also the phone that we're identifying as Nancy's phone, 3 or 4 other phones. All the individuals were assisted upon the compound
Yeah, I don't like that. I gotta get that knockback off. Hold on, I gotta leave here.
The power that other people not on trial do?
Because it's a part of the conspiracy that corroborates what other people said about the blueprint and where everyone was at the time, and because it challenged it so much that we can only say this is where the power was with no more information.
Okay, and was their testimony, whether there were cell phones for these people or not, was their testimony that the X, Y, or Z co-defendant on trial now was with this crowd?
I believe that some testimony will come in soon, that Shannon still, although it's not his cell phone, right, that Shannon still was present at the time, because it has not come in yet.
Okay. So then, with regard to that incident, Mr. Burney's testimony should be on the narrow issue of these cell phones. And I can say that it was this side of his cell tower. But we won't need, I would think, to go through, I don't know, but would Detective Grace could give sort of overview of here's how we know all of this didn't roll in, here's what, you know.
Official.
Okay.
Defend yourself.
Relic farming for tomorrow. What's tomorrow?
Yeah, I know all of that. Alright, so moving back to, yeah.
That is to see that Mr. Williams is estimated to be about that again.
1,300.
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open the void. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
It's part of what's happening that night. And that doesn't count.
Hang on. Did anybody from the defense challenge the legitimacy of Detective Grace's conclusion that Mr. Williams' cell phone was in all of his case? Okay, if there was no challenge to that, that would be a good challenge. Yeah, if it's like that would be like a one. Yeah, it's I would think Mr. Steele at least you would like. Okay. Well, that part certainly would. So you okay. That is what
That's it. You opened the
okay,
relic.
so back to the
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
You're going to be
Okay, we got my girl BB. Got the queen in the building. I see you, queen.
Okay, so next is Officer check.
He's the responding officer to the January 22nd, 2015 shooting at 1007 Hill Street that we talked about.
Any issues with this? Any issues on those photos?
Lights on Luna has broken into our building.
Are you also taking a leak? checked out of the vacancies where they don't have exactly
her statements are expected to memorialize the support that
okay.
Homeboy shot up multiple times, and so we do not have any written statements or any statements, any detectives, and so that's what we're asking. We understand that they memorialize the report, but we are specifically asking about big statements, written statements.
Around a real double check, but the number alright. If y'all find footnotes, I'll supervise it. That best to leave the noted matters and you have everything. Okay, so I'm assuming that other than that concern, there aren't any issues with these pictures that are included, since I haven't heard any objections directed to those. Fair? Okay, thank you. Alright, next is standards of crime scene test standards. I'll set up watching it for the first time.
Shit, why'd I do that? I pressed the wrong button.
I was looking at this video through in Officer Sledge, but...
Alright, hang on a second. Nobody can hear across the courtroom if you're not talking to the mic, so what's the going on?
We haven't come into this today, that's why we were paused, because I already did this identified as coming into the Sledge. Smith gave it to the police following the shooting of her apartment to show the antagonism that existed between Mr. Sledge and myself. So that's both of them.
I would hope for not participation where this was Sledge, another man over a book. I don't know why it fell fit in, but
okay, well, does it matter for your profit advantage?
That there's pleasure. Oh no, it wasn't over the girl. It wasn't over the girl.
Alright, and say whatever they're going to say. Nothing. Examine our report. Alright, Sharon Latin. Get a cat report. So you want us to tomorrow? Is that it?
Extraction is ready,
so now we've got
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
And that folder is at least wow.
Does it not surprise y'all that there's an empty folder in the Dropbox with all their stuff in it? Wow, let's see what they have to say about this one.
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Well, maybe that was just a mistake. Is there supposed to be something in that folder? Alright, we'll come back to that one. Y'all check on that.
And that may have been the one that they told us that APD no longer existed. It may have been the one that we identified and told the defense about. There were about 101
from the hack from whenever that was.
We had asked them for the physical copies if there were any, because they said that the digital copies did not exist. And so that, I think that those were, it was Turner's photos that were those photos that we were trying to get.
Those were lost in that several years ago hack. That's why that's what the photo was. Okay. Alright, moving to Jenkins. And these are just crime scene photos. Pretty standard. Any objection on those that y'all anticipate? Okay. Alright.
Damn, that's crazy. Everybody left.
Alright, let's walk through it one by one. Alright, so the first thing is what's identified as
oh shit, what are we working with here? Gladiator Mike.
Act 78 and then the lyric to Bad Boy.
Oh, you going for a heavy attack.
Alright, what's our objection?
With the enemies. Heavy attack, wind up speed.
Yeah. And this is only if this
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
doing everything wrong.
Learning how to live.
Not writing.
Okay.
Somebody Google, I was told Google, just put them down. I'm not telling you they're wrong, and I'm certainly not telling you they're right, but it should have come in these forms, not have Mr. Williams made a song. So I would be objecting to the best evidence rule, and I don't know why, I don't know if the state is planning to come under that as an exhibit to the jury, flash it on the screen, but I don't believe that this is about testimony. In addition to that, Detective Dennis, for him to claim here are lyrics and here's what they mean, I don't think he has any basis. I've asked him whether he Okay. When he was qualified, you know, whether he spoke with anybody with the lyrics, how he makes the lyrics, he has no idea. It's just like this.
Okay.
So those are all mine. But those are, I raised those objections previously when we were arguing.
Sorry, go ahead, and what?
The court stated he made a preliminary finding in prior court that lyrics are admissions, confessions, co-conspirator statements, and if a proper foundation is laid, then we will decide later if they come to Texas.
Okay.
Pretty much how it's going.
All right, so the best evidence objection, how am I doing that?
Your Honor, we would be, as far as the displaying or the publishing of the song and the lyrics to the jury, we might be doing it through Mr. Williams' words as he speaks them, and we may have a company, it can be typewritten, whatever, transcript of the lyrics, however it is that we intend to display it, but that we can also provide to the jury in terms of their ability to more easily hear what
demonstrative aid.
Yes, and as far as the objection as to the meaning behind certain words or lyrics, Detective Dennis would be talking based on his expertise in certain areas, particularly as a gang expert, as to certain meanings or certain language. But if there is, if there's a different interpretation, or if someone else intends it a different way, then that we would submit as the area for cross-examination of different testimony.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that with regard to something being used as demonstrative aid, you need to make sure it is the correct transcription of what the lyrics actually are. It does not need to be pulled off of Google. I mean, pull it off of Google you can, but it does need to look like this. And please provide it to Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams beforehand, so that if there are any disputes as to what the words actually are, those can be dealt with. And then I would permit Detective Dennis, if he's been qualified as a gang expert, to say, in my expertise, this might mean X, Y, Z. Obviously, it doesn't mean that is what it means, but that's his opinion on it. If they accept or not accept, it's up to them. And of course, it could be cross-research. However, you might know that, all sorts of good things like that. Sure. Agreed. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't let him say, here's what Mr. Williams meant when he wrote this lyric. Just this lyric in common gang parlance, we believe means whatever. Okay. All right. All right, the next is Exhibit 72, basically the same thing. This is just another set of lyrics. Okay.
Me too, Emily. I like
one other thing when we're talking about these lyrics that I think I need to bring up right now.
Okay.
I believe that we are going to be asking for limiting instruction.
Okay.
I don't know how the performance of music. I mean, the state is fighting us tooth and nail, saying YSL is not music.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how at the same time putting out music would be in furtherance of a conspiracy. So I would think that the lyrics would only be considered in regards to the person who is the source of the lyrics and not the other things.
I think so. One, we've never mentioned that YSL members do not rap. We have repeatedly asserted that there's that aspect of the game. So that's not true at all. And I believe that the issue of who is going to come in already been litigated. I will make certain, looking at the order that Judge Glanville has entered, but there's no limitation as to this only comes in against Mr. Williams because he's the one that said it. It's not a testimonial statement. We would argue it's at the very least supposed to be a conspirator statement, but and at times there are documentations, at times it's part of the testing, but there are various hearsay exceptions that allow these statements in. And Judge Glanville, we're looking at the order, but I believe Judge Glanville specifically ruled that they come in because of their statements. We'll look back at the order, vote and enter after our very, very long hearing on this matter.
Okay, well, y'all let me find out.
Shout out to Wilfrey. This is serious right here. I love this comment. He says, is YSL a gang or a music group? That's exactly what this entire case is built upon. You're saying it's a gang, but we're using lyrics from songs, hence they are a music group, no? Massive. Shout out to Wilfrey with that comment. That's a good one.
And, you know, if it's a blanket every bit of it, it's going to be one thing, and some of them are one exclusion, I mean, one exemption, and some are another. I'll just have to look when I
And Judge, also, when we intend to enter certain statements made by certain of the defendants in that they have put a beat behind, we don't intend to play all of the words to all of these songs by any means. So we would just, we'll extract the ones that the words that we intend to introduce and make certain they're aware of those and tailor those to the order that has been entered in any order that rulings of the court make. This is a message, our love.
What happened?
Down through 79, also lyrics.
Damn, what happened? I got bumped out.
Sorry, then 71 through 77 are all lyrics. Okay, so the ruling will be the same as each of those. Alright, so now we'll turn to...
Shit, I got bumped out. Damn, you still there, Queen? Oh, she left.
Yeah,
Alright, listen y'all, I gotta run. I gotta try to catch this post office. I'm gonna catch y'all in a minute. I will be back.
What's this? It looks like we have a picture.
Okay.
Shit, I did it wrong. You're gonna be mad.